Welcome back to more disco. Sorry, I'm just acquiring a beverage. So, last time we did a fair chunk of, how would I describe it? World building, I think is what I would say. I don't think we progressed the main story all that much. But then again, I don't know how much of this game is main story versus just story. Because it does seem very kind of go wherever, do whatever, talk to whoever, tell them whatever, and frankly, believe whatever. There doesn't really seem to be like a, hey, do this. There's a task list, but as you'll see in a second, it's, oh boy, it's something. The task list is essentially, hey, go do any number of these things. And by any number, I mean any number. Like, my face is in the way of the fact that, like, it's all the way down. It's from up here all the way down here. And they're all different things. They're all completely different things I can do. Which is a bit mental. I do need to run the number on the victim's armor boots. I think that was in the same day that we're currently in, though. I didn't realize I need to get Kim to ask me about, or sorry, I need to ask Kim about the case. So I will do that. I'm like 9 odd hours into this game. And I've not asked Kim once, like, what the case is. We've kind of just found it out ourselves, to be fair. I've been trying to somewhat protect my image in the eyes of Kim. But it's not been going great. I gotta find booze and drink it, which I have done. I've found booze, but I've not drank it yet. I've gotta find smokes as well, which I've not done yet. And our very drug-addled brain in the game is going to be very upset if we don't do that. So we should do that. We have to make a truce with Kuno, but to do that, I'm gonna have to give him drugs. But to give him drugs, I need Kim to fuck off. But I don't know how to make Kim fuck off. So we're just leaving that until Kim decides to fuck off on his own. Track down the badge, but it could be anywhere. It'll be a miracle, apparently, if we find our badge. Gotta find out who was in the union box. That's fine, because they're not coming by today. They're tomorrow, probably, or the day after. The traffic hooligans, like a side thing. Oh, I need to find the vehicle. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't see this before. We need to go across the bridge for that. We also need to find a way into the secret door behind the bar. We need to put a point into Savoir Faire to try and do the jump to get our coat. Mainly because there might be drugs in it. We gotta sing karaoke, but to do that we gotta find the sad song on tape. And we gotta locate door... This is our most immediate task that we can do right now, is we gotta find door 28 in the apartment building that we're in. We've got some other stuff as well, like read the watermarks by the car, and some other small things like pay for damages, which we're definitely not going to do. It's like 130 or something real. We have 25, and it's taken us like the entire playthrough of time to come up with this much so far. We are collecting this plastic stuff though. So I mean, you know, that might end up coming in. We gotta talk to the Forest Pines rep as well. That's down on the docks. But before that, I need to find a way... Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star.
Oh, yeah.
It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Communists.
The iconography of communism. In
Look
other
out,
words,
Kim. There are communists around here.
My armistice handy, detective.
I don't know what that means, Kim. Kim, please. Armistice is a formal agreement of warring parties to stop fighting. What? Okay. Was that a big thing in the US? That was a big thing in the US. The armistice between Germany and the Allies is the first step to ending World War I. think that's actually what that... Okay, never mind. It's an agreement to not war,
He
basically.
doesn't actually reach for his gun.
What a guy. Oh. He means gun. Got it.
The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the Communards during the Revolution.
Indeed.
Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Okay. What does it evoke in me? Why is the star upside down? What's the deal with the antlers? Why white? I feel like this will come in, probably, to the other guy.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
That makes sense.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Right, okay. And the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world.
That makes sense.
And at the same time, above it.
I see.
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay. What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Okay. We do know that because we found guns. Oh, we've got something in our bag. Is it these? No. Is it saying that these are the new thing? These are my pants. -1 to savoir faire. Is it saying these are new? Oh, because I've not clicked on them. I see. So we got a rifle, postcard. This is the thing we picked up at the start. Another postcard. There's going to be probably something to do with these postcards, but not figured that out yet. And we've also got this chewing gum wrapper from the jeans we're in.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Let's do this later, because I feel like that's gonna lead us down a bit of a rabbit hole. I need to get upstairs, which I don't. Balcony. Here we go. Perfect. Oh, breaker box is full of cigarette. Oh, here we go. Some traffic. Room glow of light pollution rises from the east. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to tell me to pick the cigarette butts out of the fucking thing. Just a door. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal
28.
and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Indeed.
Number 28.
Indeed.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
It is.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Fam, it's 9:30.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can make it.
It's alright. We don't have to be here 9 p.m. sharp. I just need to write something down in my notebook.
Right.
Tomorrow evening, right here. Apartment number 28.
Okay.
Good. Let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building.
Okay.
Don't worry. You'll get him.
I wasn't worried.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay. Interesting. Door to number 29. Complete silence, whoever lives here isn't home. What is this? Curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Right, we're going over here. We go further? Oh, no. That's it. Okay. Fair enough. We've got this door and this. What do we got here? Locked. Yep. Can I get up here? No. I've not solved the pesky murder yet, Andrew, mate. It's proving pretty pesky. I won't lie to you. We've done a lot of world building, We've got a lot of backstory. There's a lot of communism going on. And by a lot, I mean, like, quite a bit. But it's like 1979. It's like kind of the height of the people kind of having different ideals and all that sort of shite. We've had a couple of tricky conversations I've like almost dodged around, I would say, given the nature of the fact that I'm streaming. Docking reserve for residents. Okay. We had the opportunity to subscribe to a race theory. That was interesting. Which I've not done. The room in the worlding isn't much bigger than the sloop. It is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Okay.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top
Striking
of her
woman.
sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Who's she striking?
Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
I didn't ask.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away? Shake her hand, don't shake her hand. What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Like Professor Layton. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Okay.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Let's shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and cold. Okay.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Okay.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Gladly, you say.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
He means drugs. Hardcore drugs.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
Thank you so much.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat?
Why, yes I am.
That's it, okay. Not a lot of people on boats, are
Of course
there?
there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
I have not told Kim I've got no memory, no. We've tried to preserve some semblance of competency from Kim. But we are going to have to ask him that eventually, because we're going to have to ask him about the case as well, which I've not done, because I've pretended that I know already about it. So, the jig is going to be up eventually, but not yet. What do you mean, that one?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else here sail a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Indeed.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Indeed.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Right.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it will be pertinent to ask other questions.
Right.
Gather more info on this boat of hers.
So good, the economics of this boat you're on, going for the kill. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That doesn't answer my question.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Okay. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady. 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 It's a pleasure craft.
Okay,
It's
but
a
what
pleasure
kind?
craft.
Okay,
It's a
but
pleasure
what?
craft.
Okay,
It's
but
a
what?
pleasure-
Okay, but
it's a
what?
pleasure-
But
it's
what
a pleasure-
kind?
it's a
Yeah, but
pleasure
what
craft.
kind?
It's a pleasure
You're not
craft.
hearing me.
It's a
What
pleasure
kind
craft.
of
It's a
boat?
pleasure-
Yeah, but
it's a pleasure- it's a
but if I
pleasure
just,
craft.
if I may,
A
just
19
what
it's a
kind of
pleasure
boat?
craft.
Just,
It's a pleasure
how do you
craft.
like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're
Listen,
investigating.
all right, let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo, class wartime, baby. Or no, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. I think Precisamundo, it's class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Fuck off, Kim.
Then what does that say?
She points at the plaque on
Does
the
it
side of the
say
crate.
docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Oh, we should try it. 42%.
Your synapses flash.
There doesn't seem too much space left with this 19-pace sloop docked here. Funny, I don't see any other eel's heels around. This house was built before the revolution. Funny, I don't see any other eel... there doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19-pace sloop docked here.
Yep, that's the stuff.
Good thing everyone else has tiny skiffs.
I assure you, they drove quite the hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my long, incredibly lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Right, okay. You seem rich, can I have some money? What give us... tell me about Wild Pines, what do you do?
What
We'll
we
go
do.
down the list.
I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Right.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Right.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Okay. Who are the other Indo tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium,
I've immediately
an
forgotten.
unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it
Okay.
stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
But where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Uh-huh.
Centuries of care,
God.
deliberation, and madness
Yeah.
had gone into this endeavour. Vessels passed through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow.
Uh-huh.
The logic of the system
Apricots?
is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal
you know more than
monopoly.
you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
If you say so, girl. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. That company's nothing without them.
We built this district.
We built this district on rock and roll.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
The WP. Okay.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
So it's like, essentially, a massive company builds, like, settlements for their, like, people to work, like a work camp, essentially. For all intents and purposes. Although a work camp implies forced labor, I think. Yeah, detention facility where they're forced to engage in penal. Yeah, so less work camp, more like on-site housing.
A company getaway for a weekend or a summer holiday.
Oh, okay.
Then came the
Not
revolution.
what I thought it was at all, then.
But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Right.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Here to make sure there's a... Okay. What can you tell me about the strike, the lynching, show her the tattoo photo, and you seem rich, can I have money? What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world,
Okay.
including your own.
Rude.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Alright, I'll leave it
But
alone.
I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yes. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay
Right.
the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Okay.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even
So
let
she
me into
said
the harbour.
lynching.
There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
There is. Yeah. You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
So
And
not
when
good
did you
then.
first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Jesus.
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Interesting. Okay.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay.
Ludicrous, even.
Ludicrous. What happened to Gaumont? What are their demands? Did you put the scabs at the gate? Tell me about this union boss. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Okay.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Right. Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So you're a bit worried about what might happen to you then. So it's in your interest to bring back a deal that fucks over the union. Stands to reason. So what are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. Oh, that's a stance. Seems like they have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers
What
in
the
its
fuck?
Martinez terminal.
Okay, now that is unreasonable.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. King is dead, long live the workers. It is a bit ludicrous to get that many people to sign for every decision. Although, like, having like board members appointed by the workers probably a better step. That is pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
Okay.
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
That means call me tomorrow. I know the Spanish word. Also, we have spoken to him. He is very laid back.
This checks out.
It does, to be fair. We have talked to him already. Did you put the scabs at the gate?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied
Interesting.
she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay, tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
That's
If you
sarcasm.
can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Of course.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Okay.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out.
Oh,
A knife, maybe?
sound like
no,
you're about to take a rapier.
rapier.
That bad? Can't be that bad. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
You can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Nepotistic. Using your power or influence to get jobs or unfair advantages for members of your own family. Ah, okay. There are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother.
Oh.
Except for that lazy eye.
That's good knowledge.
He also talks exactly like Everard does.
Okay.
And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Ah, that is pretty corrupt. So they just trade it over and back.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the brothers?
The Debarders
Classic
Union
Putin
was
trick.
once
It
a
is, quite
perfectly
literally
normal
is.
institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that.
It is quite literally the Putin trick.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A communist state.
A mob. The
Oh.
Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
So wait, hang on. There was once a perfectly normal institution 20 years ago. Organized labor at its best, but then something happened. Brothers Clare came, and then they made it a crime syndicate. Okay, cool.
Refreshingly honest, officer.
Mm-hmm.
The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Makes sense.
And your opinion, detective?
Give an inch, take
if I
a
may
mile.
ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
So my issue with this is you said curious, that's fine. You said talkative, that's not as fine for me to give you an opinion on this. I prefer not to have an opinion. Basically a socialist mob. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. An effective advocate for the rights of... I mean, from what you've said, sucking the life out of Revachol, sure. However, I don't know if I trust what you've said, necessarily. But she's probably right, based on the fact they won't let people work. And when they do, they're just embezzling money. But they might not be. I don't actually know. I would give a no comment. A no comment is the safe answer. But it might see. I'm thinking that saying they're a giant leech might garner respect with her, so she might be more likely to give us more information. If we kind of play the Josh, then we just kind of like if we play the Josh here, she's just not going to give us information. But I don't know if I say this, will the game railroad me into like that actually being my belief? So I think I will go with this.
Of course, officer.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Ooh, okay, alright.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections,
It
her
happens.
daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
It happens.
That's it? The company suspects foul play. But there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Good to know.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Ooh, okay, alright, okay. Let's sit back.
The information I'm
Here
to
we
share
go.
with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
That's unfortunate, because I don't know my badge number or my name. I don't know either of those things.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Remember when your partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? Well, my lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life and the world. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up,
Fuck.
please.
We have to... Fuck. Okay. We gotta go with one of these, and neither of them are good. So we either admit to a night of heavy drinking and having lost all my memory of life and the world, or we say I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. This one doesn't imply the heavy drinking. It just implies some shit's gone on. Whereas this one is just bad. We'll go with this one.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Fucking encephalopathic amnesia. Means encephalopathy. Encephalopathy means any disorder or disease of the brain, especially chronic degenerative conditions. In modern usage, it does not refer to a single disease, but rather a syndrome of overall brain dysfunction. Many possible organic and inorganic causes. Signs and symptoms including an altered mental state, delirium, short-term memory loss. Okay, that's better than the.
I do believe
drinking.
you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Indeed.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Indeed.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that
Ah,
badge.
you fucking bitch.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh. Ah, see, we'd have got -1 there if we had just said we were drinking. Because it would have been -1, because it's not sympathy for amnesia, it would have been, it thinks you're a drunk, or whatever. What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
Okay, so we've got a 72% chance of like this working. Otherwise, we got to get our badge, which has been more than once touted as being potentially possible, maybe by some miracle. So we try this, I guess. We cannot retry it though if it's wrong. Like if we don't get it, we can't retry it. We could use our level up to up our suggestion. However, that does lock us out from being able to up our savoir-faire, which we really need to do for something else. So I think we just roll 72%, and then if we don't get it, we don't get it. We'll try and find our badge.
Feelings will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm
I
solving.
assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing.
Trust me, officer, I am fully committed to resolving this impasse. This isn't some side gig for me.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the
She's
entirety of my
The wind
existence.
flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. Oh, my poor morale. I can't risk more morale. This case is what I'll be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
Right.
They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour.
Okay.
It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Hey.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
I did say that.
Eat the rich.
I didn't say that.
Sodomize the landowner.
Hey now.
Impel all people who have more
I
than 25
definitely didn't
real
say
in
that.
their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I don't think we're gonna opt in to rebuilding communism. We already only slightly opted into the race theory thing. Not race theory thing, sorry. The oh, what was the other thing that we like we didn't fully opt into, but we only slightly opted into? Yesterday. It was basically socialism. Was it socialism? I can't remember if it was socialism or not. Be a communist, don't be a fascist. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think it's one or the other. I really don't think it's communism or fascism. I think there is a Josh section in the middle. We've also said a fair few anti-communist things. Josh is fascist. It's a good point. It's a good point. It's the only thing he stands for. I mean, God, you're not technically wrong. What if we just want to be a centrist? What if we just want to be a centrist? What do you thought about that? What if instead of being fascist and instead of being communist, we were centrist? What are your thoughts on that? I'm gonna pour a drink real quick while you. Actually, you could convince me if you want. I'm putting you on the spot a bit, but...
Hello.
Hello, I'm putting you on the spot slightly.
You were.
What are your arguments for communism?
Well, I'll just read what I had half written.
Yeah.
And then, and I think I'm happy with that statement. And then,
yeah.
Sounds like something a spineless pussy would say, not something a superhero cop would do.
Ooh. But see, would a superhero cop give a fuck about the common man?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, quite a big thing for the superheroes.
But not superhero. See, this is where you've got me messed up. Not.
Okay.
Not
let me
super,
clarify my position.
Let me clarify mine. Not
Okay.
Not superhero. Superstar.
Let me clarify my position.
Yeah.
Any kind of super kind of things
Yeah.
usually have some kind of level of backing. So, like, I'm going to go back to superheroes. I hear your point.
Okay.
I hear your point. I take that on board.
Yeah.
But, Superman was created as, like, I am democracy manifest. A lot of them are. Russia had their super communist guys. I'm saying a superhero cop, a super cop, is got to take a line. He can't be neutral.
Except again, you've used superhero cop there, and I really have to. It is superstar.
Okay.
And I do think I am like superior to everyone else. Like, I don't want to say the S word. But
okay. If you think you're superior to everyone else, then you're fascist. That's all sorted then.
Well, I mean, I just want to hear your arguments, really, because I'm not necessarily sold on the whole like, it's a bit of a dirty word, isn't it? Fascist. Like I don't know if I want to be a fascist, but I am better than everyone else.
Well, it's the same thing we all have when we're 16. The government comes to you and say, "Are you a fascist or are you a communist?" And you have to tick the box. Everyone has to make that choice.
However, not 16 in this case. Like a 30.
It is an alternative universe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like 30 something got pissed up. I really like drugs.
Yeah.
But more in a self-serving kind of way, not in like a woohoo everyone kind of way.
But
it's worth noting as well. I don't know how much, given the fact that I'm streaming the game, just to get a bit meta here. Given the fact that I'm streaming the game, I don't know how much I want to lean into being either, frankly, communist or fascist.
I don't think anyone would watch the stream and think, "Oh, David is a communist."
But would they watch and think I'm a fascist? Is that what you're saying?
I don't think people would think the political choice you make in this game will reflect your real political opinion.
Oh, great. Well, then I'll just be fascist. Easy.
Sound. You should put
not a fascist in my title.
No, you should put a disclaimer. But except about your character. Your character does not share the views of the QuartzzEU Twitch channel or any of its members.
That's a good point. However, I am worried that
a rolling disclaimer.
I think yesterday the opportunity to be fascist came up, and I think I didn't opt into it.
Oh, you're communist then.
Fuck. I was really hoping you weren't going to say that.
See, I just find the super cop, he's such a wild dude, just doing, he just gets involved in everything. It would be very weird for him to not pick a side and just stick, because the way you've been playing, I've not seen all the stream.
He would be very strong-willed about it, but with no actual reason to be strong-willed
about
it. Yeah,
he kind of, from what I've seen, he just kind of sticks his foot in everything, oh, there's a traffic violation, I'm going to investigate it, and you're like... Kim's like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah, he's accurate, yeah.
Yeah, so I think he would just stick his foot into communism, not really understand the wider thing, and Kim would have to be dragged into it.
And you wouldn't hold that same opinion for fascism?
I think he'd just do something... So, I guess...
I think he's more likely to accidentally be fascist, as opposed to accidentally be communist.
I don't think there's much hatred in his heart.
What do you mean? Fuck the poor, though.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I've not really seen that from your characters. I've not seen all the stream.
He is quite poor himself. He can't really be like, fuck the poor and be poor.
And I've never seen him be mean-willed to someone. So I couldn't really strike him. He doesn't really strike me as someone who would be actively racist. Or think he's like... Yeah, he just doesn't strike me as the type.
To be fair, you can be communist and racist.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
However, would he roll up his sleeves and start building communism? That's really the crux of it.
That's what he would tell himself.
Oh, that's true. You're right, actually. He would fully believe he's a communist, but not necessarily be communist in his actions. He would introduce himself as, hello, I am a communist. But not actually be communist at all.
Yeah, and immediately fall apart under any further questions.
All right, cool. That's a good angle. I like this
angle. You could do the wait first, what's this communism about? It might explain it.
I feel like it's going to just tell me what communism is in about a 20-minute, self-serving.
I didn't know it would give you a bit of more of a gameplay kind of...
Doubt it.
What this could mean.
It might give me the opt-in but only a little option, which is what I picked yesterday for whatever one came up yesterday. But I don't remember what one that was.
That really fits with the character. Like, oh god, what ideology did I join last week? I can't remember.
I am my character. What do you mean? I'm not. The views don't depict accurately what. I might have a quick look at yesterday's thing and see if I can see what it was, and if it is fascism, I'll opt in, but only a little, to communism as well. I think that's very suitable.
Yeah, him
All right.
just to say yes, I'm part of that. Okay, thank you for the
No problem.
thank you for the opportunity.
I appreciate your strong-willedness to defend the left wing.
I more just want to see him stick his fucking 2 feet in somewhere that doesn't belong because I find it hilarious.
Okay, understandable. I will have a look quickly and see what he opted into yesterday off the VOD, and then I'll opt in with only a little bit to communism, I think.
Okay,
If
sounds
it's an
great.
option. All right, cool. All right, wonderful, fantastic. So let me have a quick look then. This won't take more than a minute or two. I'm just going to slide over to this one. Oh god, did I accidentally just speak to myself? I think I did. I need to put on the... Sorry, 1 second here. Display capture, that one. Yes, indeed. Put the thing there. Right, wonderful. This is my Twitch channel, everyone. What a wonderful place. So yesterday, right, let me also just slide up the... slide up myself here. So yesterday, we opted in, but only a little bit, to a thing. Let me just, so I can read. It was over here. Here, because of the taxes. It was this. So, it was after this whole race theory thing. Yeah, we didn't subscribe to race theory. Okay, here we go. This was the beginning. So let's just together just have a quick little reminder on what was going on here, because I think it's pertinent to whether or not we become a communist. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle.
Ah.
You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
Yeah. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down
true.
cracked asphalt,
It's true.
mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you emerged.
That's true.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby.
Damn straight.
Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them.
Uh-huh.
You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Sure.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy?
No.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
No.
But
It's funny because I have actually done that. I've reloaded saves, but I have actually done that. And I wonder if the game knows that I
you
did that.
still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I wonder if the game knows that I've done those two things. And I forgot that I also said that yesterday. Reloaded.
Are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why
Is that? I don't know why. Am I so
because
poor?
of the taxes.
Of
G-Man's got
course.
his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes
course.
of taxation.
Okay, here we go.
Sales tax,
Tax doesn't even have a name. Blah blah blah. I pay for those bonus. Yeah, blah blah
this
blah.
tax here.
Okay. The fuck. Right. So this is the choice that we had yesterday. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Or I'm a free market fundamentalist. So this was the option yesterday. It was to opt into being a free market fundamentalist, or to opt out and make me into a free market type. I think I picked the Are You Sure thing, which let me opt in only a little bit. Oh, fucking hell. Am I opting into that? This is me Googling what a market fundamentalist is. Don't worry about it.
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
So I only opted in a little bit because bloody nipples, they are kind of a pain, bloody nipples. So we opted in, but only a little to that.
Marginal tax rates.
Right. And when we gained a thought about indirect modes of taxation,
Don't you?
-2 empathy, which gave us this. So I don't know what this will give us if we thingy it. Free market is a neoliberal. Maybe, yeah, kind of. Liberals are left-wing, are they not? Yeah, so the liberal is on the left side. But so is communism. So communism, from what I know, is like the extreme left. Whereas liberal is like kind of halfway between your equilibrium centrist and your communist. Whereas on the right side, your extreme right is fascist, and you're kind of in the middle is like capitalist, I guess. So let's clarify.
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
That is a pretty compelling argument for communism, I won't lie. Especially the part where he said, "You are communism." It is quite compelling.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
That is a compelling argument. However, my God, it is very rambly. And for how rambly it is, makes me sort of be like, oh, that's quite communism. Sounds like something your guy would think. But see, here's the thing. This is my rhetoric speaking. This is literally what I'm thinking to myself. So regardless of whether I decide to be communist or not, this is exactly this is my thought process. This is my thought process of me talking to myself. It's the whole kind of, do you know the way, like, there's a small percentage of people who don't, but like most people have like a voice in their own head, that they like kind of talk to themselves a bit, in the sense of they talk through what they're doing and things like that. There's a percentage of people who don't do that, but a lot of people do that. This is you talking to yourself in your brain. So I have literally said this to myself. I have said to myself that I am the last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
But there is no opt-in a little bit. There's either, it's too tiring, I don't have it in me, I'm beat down and broken, or there's roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Oh God. I feel like after a speech like that, where I've declared myself as the last communist, that I would roll up my sleeves and start building communism. See, I do think it would be funnier for my guy to be more right-wing. But the whole drugs thing, it does kind of make sense. He's a bit more left-leaning. I just don't think he's that far left-leaning. I don't know how much of a sliding scale this is on. I don't know if this is, I pick roll up your sleeves and start building communism and bang, that's it, I am communist. Or if it just pushes the scale that you then push back later on, potentially. I think my guy probably would say that he doesn't have it in him. But I can see him just deciding to be a communist because he feels like the world's against him.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Oh wait, firing squads, you didn't say anything about those?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Breathe in the pristine air. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Oh god, Kim has something to say.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
True. I haven't made the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay, so Kim wants to go to bed, is what I glean from that.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
Oh dear.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Hey!
Barely able to tie your own laces.
Hey!
Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Alright, I mean, you didn't have to go
You're
there.
poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Oh, as I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. A goddamn working man, I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Indirect taxation disapproves. So because I kind of thought that, because I kind of thought about indirect taxation, it's disapproved. However, +2 because I am a communist. Right. Interesting. Can I have some money? Can I have some money?
Voila! You're
Yes!
doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
1 real. I need 10,000 real. I need 1 billion real. I need 130 real. Let's not push it.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
Money!
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
We should use this to buy drugs and alcohol.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. Still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out. Want to talk about something else? I don't know if that's not going to make her very cooperative. I want to talk about something else.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now,
Sure.
how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Do you know something about these
That's
tattoos?
the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this.
Right.
I hope there is something else I can help you with. Of
Okay.
course, Detective.
So we need our badge for you to be helpful. Good. Just gonna take... Oh. Nope. I'll take this glass recyclable. And nab this. And this. I don't actually know how much money we're accumulating here, but... Kim,
This
what's
is
up?
not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How would you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept.
To be fair, I did
improviser.
fail the check.
Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Yeah, but if I hadn't failed the check, Kim, you're not considering that.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Company got more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. Her proposal was likely part of her design. This all is. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah, alright, listen.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What, you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional.
We also failed to check. Her proposal was likely part of her design.
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
Let's get back to her then. But you just told me that we should go to bed. I don't... Oh, we're still thinking about White Morning. Do we want to internalize Mazovian socioeconomics? It's going to take us 3 hours. -2 to visual calculus while we do that. Oh god, this is quite literally... He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I don't know about that. We gotta put a point into savoir-faire, that much I do know. What do we got here? Smoker on the balcony. Visit... after 9. Something she wants to tell you, perhaps. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Okay. And the map has something on it now? Policeman cloak. Oh, we can reattempt the policeman cloak thing now. Okay, cool. Oh, bottles. Okay. Can I look at this again, or
Just
have I...
an ordinary wall.
Why am I
Nothing to
looking at
see
this
here.
wall?
Yeah.
Fuck!
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Because it might be something, Kim. It might be something. There's another bottle here. Bang. I don't know how much all these bottles are worth. I'm hoping something. Balcony.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
What?
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Not today at 9 p.m. Gotcha. Why is this blinking at me? Have I picked something up? No. Okay. Back away from this area we go. I think we're gonna go back and pay for our debts. New interact? These aren't new though. These interacts have been here all the time. Alright. Back to the hotel. But we'll pay our 130 real thing. And then I'm thinking because Kim suggested we go back to the hotel, maybe he'll fuck off to bed or something. And then we can give Kuno some drugs. Alright, Gart. I owe you my cash money.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if you come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Damn straight.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
So about the money I owe.
Have you got it?
It's Joshua! Kane stick around but want to drop in. No worries, sir. I appreciate your use of Kane, given the whole Scottish background thing ongoing. Welcome, but also goodbye, potentially. Also, yeah, fucking fascist pig. I actually can't believe that you have done what we've decided that you did. How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I have your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Here it is, sorry for the trouble. Here's 130 real. Do we say I hope you choke on it? I feel like I hope you choke on it is very much our style. However, I don't know if we want to fuck him over anymore. Given that we then want to be able to stay for longer. I think we just nonchalantly just be like, here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
How much is that?
Unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Ah.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Starting tomorrow, so not tonight then. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
We're not going to ask him for a drink. Goodbye. We already have alcohol, we just need smokes. Okay, Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say it's a mysterious case? If we're here from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Well, what do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind.
Ah.
Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so the struggle is over. Who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
So neither of the two precincts actually want to... Yeah, okay.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Right.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you.
Ooh.
Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by my station. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
Oh shit, I didn't expect you to do that.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems.
Hey.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Yeah, we should move on
Yes,
from the
it's a
competition.
wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Okay. Ooh. Roy mentioned suicide. Who the fuck is Roy? Roy being the pawn shop guy? Why do we get +1 to that from Roy mentioning suicide? I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you.
Yes.
It's because you're a failure.
Ah.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Well, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Do we come clean to Kim? What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke? Or we keep that to ourselves? I think we know we're a fuck-up, and I think we fucking own it. Ride or die, bitch.
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Yeah. Why is
I
that?
checked the records.
Uh-huh.
This jurisdiction dispute,
Uh-huh.
who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station.
Uh-huh.
And all this time, we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Oh. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No.
Hey.
But you're old.
Ow.
You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Okay.
So no,
Thank
I
you,
don't
Kim.
think they sent you as a joke.
Okay.
And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Damn straight, Kim. Damn straight. Right. So I think this is our opportunity to go upstairs. Maybe if we go to our room, Kim will fuck off, and we can give
The
Kuno some
door
drugs.
is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Fuck's sake. Right. Nothing else to do here. So if I go in here...
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. I hope this doesn't actually pass the night.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Give me one.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me.
You son of a
I have
bitch.
exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yes, I would agree.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Yep. I generally prefer with searching the scene and then move on to removing.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yep.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is.
Yep.
We have to get her to talk to us.
Agreed.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot.
I don't.
Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
That's just how we roll. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant QuartzzEU. Training for a long-distance run, I want to raise money for charity. I don't want to waste time. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up. I like that answer. It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. This would tie into what he believes about us, the Jamrock Shuffle thing. But I like this answer. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Hey.
Nice shoes, by the way.
Hey!
I like the green.
Hey!
Goes with the orange.
Damn straight. Damn straight! So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually.
Oh.
The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station coldly. It prevents
Okay.
confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't.
Huh.
Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection.
Okay.
Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem
Ooh.
necessary, even lethal.
So if I kill someone while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In
fuck's
these
sake.
cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Oh, well, that's fine then.
Not a good position to be in, by the way.
Mm.
Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly,
Uh-huh.
by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes,
Oh.
the last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability, perhaps even impossibility.
I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts
Okay.
in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies
Right.
and records, which is
Gotcha.
why it's paramount to keep them.
Indeed. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's
Ah,
mission
fuck
in
the
Ravachol,
government, though.
and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Okay.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the coalition
It's
government.
probably more honest, yes.
Yeah.
Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Got it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern. What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
Uh-huh.
They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations.
Center left and center right. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline.
Ugh.
I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Indeed.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change.
Ooh.
And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
That's a fucking great answer. Wow! That's a genuinely really good answer. Like, what's your opinion on this? And it's like, well, there's no point in me having an opinion on a fact, because, you know, it's not going to change anything. Ah, that's a great answer. Not so much the answer, but the way he's articulated that answer. I like that. What do they believe
What
in?
do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Right.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
Okay.
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions.
Right.
The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Oh fuck. Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Ravachol. We've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois' rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kips? Fucking men turning into women. Oh. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Oh, that is a strong opinion. I'm looking up the word. Kips. Kips refers to the people of Seoul, which the racist truck driver thinks Kim is a part of. Oh, but it's a derogatory term for them. I can't say that. Although that would be a somewhat funny thing for my character to say. I don't think we'd believe. But no, we wouldn't. We're like the opposite of that. But I don't really like the other answers. We are stooges of the world's biggest organization. Maybe this one. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? Things are bad out here. We need them here. I think they've done an awful job here is a fair observation.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here.
That's true.
And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Okay.
It's incredibly hard.
Ooh, okay.
Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it.
Is it worth it?
The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of a cigarette, looks to the door. Okay, cool. So he's going to bed then.
Yes?
Nothing. So he's going to... Oh, fuck, he's not going to follow me in here, is he? See you in the morning. Aha, yes. Go away, Kim. He's going. Okay, so now we can go talk to Kuno and give him drugs. Don't worry, Kim. I'm not going anywhere. Hey, Kuno, you want some drugs? Drugs. I gotta sell my fucking recycled shit as well. Oi, Kuno.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Oh, we can give him alcohol. No, take the drugs.
Oh, not this dreamer shit again. Why do Kuno's bitches always try and bring
for
Kuno
fuck's
that
sake.
lame sha-la-la-la bang shit? Kuno's not a fucking witch doctor.
What's the bag in your hand? The bag in my hand lets me pick up recyclable shit from around the world that I can sell in the shop.
It was only once. And you fucking asked me to nick it, Kuno.
No, I didn't. It's fucking Kuno. Say it right, bitch. Say it like it's said.
I like this kid.
Kuno, that's an Oranese name.
Anyway, Kuno doesn't do that radioactive shit.
Right.
Makes Kuno's dick fall off. Kuno's got a huge dick.
Right. Maybe we give him the alcohol then, I guess. I don't really see any other option. I did kind of want to keep the alcohol for me, but...
Stay the fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit.
What the fuck?
Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
So what do you want then?
What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
You don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix.
Rude, actually.
Trying
It's
to
wine.
get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
But...
Oh, not this drink.
It was only one.
No,
Okay,
I
so he
didn't.
doesn't want...
Anyway,
I don't
you
have
can pay
anything...
tribute to Kuno
With drugs!
Oh, cigarettes.
Cigarettes would have
Get
been
Kuno
easy.
to like you again. Some giant ass wheels would be nice too.
Whatever then. So we've got to get him cigarettes. There's no other option. Because he won't take the drugs and he won't take the alcohol. Even though both are significantly more valuable than the cigarettes I'm about to go buy. I wonder if they're 24 hours actually. Oh, they're fucking not. Fuck. So it's gonna... Oh, fuck's sake. We're gonna be a whole other day before we can do it then. Because we can't give him cigarettes when Kim's there. So it's gonna be a whole nother day before we can give it to him. Because Kim's gonna be fucking... Oh, fuck's sake. There's nothing else we can do in here, I don't think. Fuck's sake. Alright. Well, to bed we go. Here's a question. Do we want to look in the mirror and figure out what we look like? Or nah? I feel like we've got a handle on ourselves now.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man.
Kim was no
You
the
have
hardcore
no memory
psychedelics,
of the
not
face that
necessarily
awaits you there.
That's true.
Underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue's okay.
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Okay. Oh, that's not that bad, maybe?
You have no idea who this thing is.
It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a
It
superstar.
appears you're also dead.
Hey.
There's clearly rigor mortis on
Hey.
your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible.
No, this is
You're
what
scaring yourself.
this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
Damn straight.
You've worn that grin into your face,
Yeah.
and now it won't come off.
Accurate.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain or super stardom. I'm between the suggestive one or the vaguely sympathetic, and I think I'm pulling it off. Although one, superstar, yeah. It is a quick answer. It's a quick answer. What are you trying to convey? Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse. superstar.
See? He knows.
From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to know.
Good call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, stop staring into the mirror.
Okay. So we've got dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. 42% chance of success. We've got a very low chance of stopping the expression from happening. And we've got use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Oh, that might be good. We'll have to actually get the chain cutters in our hands, though. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's let the mirror be for now. And let's put the chain cutters in our hands. Instead of the flashlight, I guess.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42% chance.
Your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Fuck. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of
Fuck off.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
Wow, I only rolled an 8 and I needed 13. What did I roll for this? I don't know. Oh wait, it'll be here. I rolled an 11 and I needed 12. Ah, fuck, man. Alright, we'll let the mirror be. We're not going to try and stop the expression. It's not going to happen. And it'll only damage our morale, I think.
On the bathroom wall. It's too late.
I fucking knew it.
Like
I
an
shouldn't
image
have tried.
on film.
Why did I try?
The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Indeed.
It would take a minor neurological miracle for
Okay.
you to cease producing it.
Alright. I don't think I want to cease producing it, frankly. Let's turn the fan on.
The fan stands. The switch must be broken.
Oh.
Because nothing happens.
Oh dear. Well, to bed we go. What is the expression?
Bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
It's that
But it's
in the bottom
yours.
left corner.
The sheets look awful.
It's that sort of... That one. Crawl in, I guess. It's bedtime.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Indeed.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What sort of images? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, alright. We're gonna go talk to the corpse. Why is there a disco ball? Why is it me?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
You tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left. I was left. I think we probably left. I left.
Oh no, Funky baby,
Oh,
you stayed.
fuck.
It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Okay.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Rude. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
That's a lot.
And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
How did we fail every single person? I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
God, these dreams are fucking weird, but great at the same time. Well, we've woken up. For better or for worse. Probably for worse, let's be honest. It's 7:30 in the morning.
Good going, buddy.
Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Wait, we should ask what is speed.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central.
Yes.
You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose.
Indeed.
You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Oh, God. Okay. That's a harrowing statement.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay. Out we go, I guess. Wait, Kim's not up yet. So we'll have time to... Oh, we should knock on this door.
The door is closed. This door can only...
Fuck's sake. Right. We're gonna try and see if the... Oh, hello. Oh, fuck, Kim is awake. Where's Kim? Kim's there. I wonder if we can slip by him. Ah, we cannot. Fuck's sake, Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Garrett told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about.
Yeah.
And one big problem to replace it.
Indeed. What do you mean
I mean
rowdy?
ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Okay. There's so many of them, maybe we should call them reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise.
Uh-huh.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in
I
no
am.
hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I think we are gonna go past them first. Because I want to buy cigarettes. And then we'll come back to them. I want to see how much money we've garnered from our bag of goodies as well. Because we've been accumulating a lot of recycled goods.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
One bottle,
The
10
sign
cents.
says 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Damn
Do you know
straight.
what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
Uh-huh.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Uh-huh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Okay, cool. So, cigarettes then.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall.
Indeed.
Inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light.
Indeed.
The smokes too glitter in their wrapping.
Indeed.
It's like looking into a kind of heaven.
Indeed.
Your knees are weak.
Arms heavy.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah.
But I guess you already know that.
Yeah, sure.
Know this. You will never finish your
Oh my god,
alcohol
this
quest
costs so much
if
money.
you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Do you sell speed?
Huh? Speed. Like, speed.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
Frick doesn't do that.
Why not?
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, detective?
Absolutely not.
What's the point if they don't even sell the good drugs?
Give me Astra cigarette. Wait, is that cheaper now? Do you send any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frick only sells legal drugs,
Oh.
like the law says.
Tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in
Okay.
pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Thanks for your answer.
Sure. So, are you gonna buy anything, or...
I think I'm buying the cigarettes for Kuno,
Here you go, mister.
but I also want to buy the cigarettes for me.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. So now we're gonna give these to Kuno, but we're gonna still have some for ourselves. While we're... no. Because we need to try that jump as well. But we can do that after we've done what we need to do here. Because I think once we do that jump, we're gonna be on the other side. And I don't know how easy it's gonna be to get back. So let's do this first. Oi, Kuno. I got you some cigs, mate.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Fuck off,
Back
Kim.
up, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
You see, Kuno's a big boy. We may need his help. Who knows what he knows?
No, what we need is to get back to work. He doesn't know anything.
This is work. So how about it, Kuno? This can be yours.
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think.
Uh-huh.
Kuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now. But
Not
don't
cool
be pulling
now.
this shit on Kuno.
Right.
Or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
I really hope that's not diminished Kim's opinion. But I don't want to wait around for the evening tonight for Kim to fuck off to do it. So.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
Hey, Kuno, got any speed? I want to discuss the body with you. I found your shack. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Oh, wow, -1 because he dominated us. +1 because we talked to Kuno S. I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
Oh, Jesus Christ. What was with the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's the tube of that? Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Could I get into the harbour from the roof? I've heard enough of this. Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning
I fucking
too,
would,
wouldn't
yeah.
You feel
Yeah.
tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your
Oh,
eyes.
God, you're so right. Could I get into the harbour from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. Didn't go so
Kuno
well.
knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
It's very possible that that gives us a buff to that jump now as well. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs.
Okay.
That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I got one too. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself.
I was just trying to be
This is
cool,
weird
man.
level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played.
Fuck.
No one saw that coming.
It's true. What's the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
I could. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker.
Like a
And
motherfucker.
you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Fuck off, Kuno S. Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret.
Interesting.
Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I want to discuss the body with you.
The fuck about it?
Where are the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Okay.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Okay.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one
I
with the
did
boots
meet
and
him at the
jolly
gates.
smile.
You mean mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day.
Kuno Day.
Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. Don't
hey.
Again.
Let's back up. Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Okay.
You're
More on this
testing
later.
Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
You got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You're yanking my chain, aren't you?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
Belying the act.
Interesting.
He's actually telling the truth. Or at least 0.00001% of it. He has a little speed. He's just not giving it to you.
I'm gonna need that speed, kid.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow. You need to befriend him first.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not gonna happen, is it? There's nothing else in here.
What do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
That's such a tiny chance. We can retry it though. Let's do it and retry it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Oh well.
This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno City, Rage Night City, what's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No! You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued. No, I'm not interested. I don't want to art. I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly,
Okay.
it's unlikely to happen today.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Of course. I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things.
Indeed.
Made you strong as an ox, they have.
Sure did. So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical.
Uh-huh.
Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up. So I need to mag it up sideways. Wait, what? So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already.
Uh-huh.
And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
Uh-huh.
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Not
Just
sure
remember,
about... Oh.
It's not the alcohol.
Okay.
Buy more of that too.
Yep.
Alcohol is not the problem.
Damn
And
straight.
it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Damn straight.
Nor smoking for
Okay.
40 years.
Yep, none of that either.
It's the lack of magnesium.
You sure?
And excess of coffee.
Absolutely.
You should stop drinking coffee.
Yeah.
It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
I've been saying that for years. Oh god, we've got things. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbour gates and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Okay, we can do that. Smoke around the balcony is after 9, and I need to find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it'll be locked after 9. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Okay. Okay. Cool. We've gained a thought, which is magnesium-based life form. Generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms. Yada yada yada. Sometimes. Take the edge off consuming ethanol. Yeah, in such cases, important supplement by magnesium. Tired, maggot. Down, mag time. Liver damage, maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything. You just need to quit. What do we tell them? We tell them to mag the fuck up, hombre. I don't know. The precarious world. I've got some interesting thoughts here that we can think about. Or we can put more points in. Let's try the jump. We'll try the jump, and then... Oh, hello. This is new. The fuck is that? Is that on the roof? That's on the roof. How the fuck do we get up there?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Indeed.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
And how does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Interesting.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
I will. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
What about if I just get my own patrol cloak, eh? Do you ever think about that? Let's try that. I'm going to try the jump. And if I don't make the jump, I'm going to put another point into savoir-faire and I'm going to try the jump again. I've gone the wrong way for the jump, haven't I? Oh, I need to go back around to Kuno's fucking shack. Hang on. Maybe there's something we can do to boost our shit as well before we do it. I also don't know how to get up there. It does look like something I can do from inside the Whirl and Rags, but I've not run into that yet. Oh, unless I can do it from up here. Can I do it from up here? Oh, perhaps. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Satellite radio. Let's do this shit.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's go for it. Yes! Fucking nailed it!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Let the senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears.
We'd have got healed there if we
You are
weren't
ready
already
for
full
the
health.
Rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Okay, don't let go of the moment yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Oh!
As the
Nailed
concrete
it.
floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Indeed.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Yes.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Cool. I want this coat. I'm having that. 1 esprit de corps, 1 shivers. No downside. Fucking A. Yes, please. What was this giving us? +1 esprit. Oh, so it's a straight upgrade. Oh, fantastic. +1 reaction speed. -1 rhetoric. This gives electrochemistry versus... Oh, the same thing. Less reaction speed or less savoir-faire. We probably want the... Oh, we probably want the savoir-faire minus, actually, now. Then we've got... Physical instrument. Yeah, we're going to keep that. Drama we could take. You wearing the white coat? No, I'm wearing the raincoat. The white coat gives conceptualization, but the raincoat gives esprit de corps and shivers. You were wearing the white coat. Yes. Correct him on. Oh, sorry. Yes. 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 You are correct. Indeed. Okay, cool. I think that's fine. So wait, can we just go back through this doorway at any time? Oh, what the fuck is this? Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Okay. What do we got here? This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker member of the board is written on top of the flyers. Union logo, demand democracy. Oh, is this the guy's apartment? Standard office file cabinet. Drawers are locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Oh god, there's lots to look at here.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh. It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
We're browsing, baby.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data.
Okay.
2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Could this be the drug thing?
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force myself. 42%. Everything's possible.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself.
Yeah.
You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes.
Could I actually
Less
focus
meaningful,
through not
but
focusing?
aesthetically more pleasing. You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
We'll leave him alone for now. Oh wait, we focused. Yeah.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. Something
sake.
about containers.
Alright,
The
close the
drawer
door.
slides shut smoothly.
Indeed. Okay, well, shit. What else we got in here? I'll be having that postcard, please. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll be having this book. Thank you very much. What else we got? This? Whatever the fuck that is.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't need that now, so maybe we'll come back to it. Magnesium? Yes. Oh my god. +1 logic or +1 visual calculus? Let's just take the hat off a sec. So we've got these, or... I mean, the round shades are pretty cool. The round shades are much cooler. Okay. Nothing else to look at in here. What do we got here? This door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you've no choice but to talk to the union leader. Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, so that's my only way to get back out of here. I can't clamber back. Oh shit, okay. Taking these glass tears. There's bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. 3 packs worth of cigarette butts? That's a lot. Taking this. Okay, what we got here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen,
I
it's
think we
okay
talked
to take
to
a few
René.
minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Ah, we've spoken to René
If you
already.
must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something to help us out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take the
You
painkillers.
take the painkillers. They are yours now.
We ain't reading this.
Oh boy, where to start?
Alright,
Don't
cool.
think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Okay. I'm a cop. I have cop things to do. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I went up to a woman and actually said, I want to have fuck with you earlier. What the hell is wrong with me? Hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking his painkillers. We'll see what the big deal is. Sounds pretty normal to me. I'm scared I'll never be held or loved in this world again. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie
The
beat.
imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects.
Damn straight.
Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
Yeah.
You stand and exit the booth.
Okay. Cool. What we got here? Oh. All around you, great machines in thingy. Okay. White pine trees printed onto the screen covering looks like a forest under snow. Okay. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I mean...
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Uh-huh. And... Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Nailed
the
it.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the
rusty
panel.
Control panel grows warm to the touch. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that
Interesting.
was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, we're not pressing the other button. Okay, up here we go. What is this? We can look in there now as well. Money! Drugs. Big fan of both. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Okay, so we can go in here now.
Before you stands a cargo container.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate
You
further.
do? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I just feel special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Fuck.
The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
So +1 to erratic yet thorough, +1 to been in the world for 2 days, and +1 to precarious world. Let's persuade the door to open. There's no way this works.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
No, I'm not. Fuck's sake. I'm very unsatisfied at that, actually. What do we got over here? Oh. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Pallet cargo belts used for heavy lifting. Okay. What do we got here? Oh dear. Gloves! +1 to half light and no downsides. Damn straight we're gonna wear those. Looks like burnt coffee. I will be having this Royale, thank you very much. And this Royale, thank you very much. What do we got here? Oh, fucking hell, hello. Lots of red. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. There's a guy in here. Stair made of pallets leading up. Hello. Got a fish on your wall? Alright.
Before you is a walrus of a man.
Oh, here we go.
Behind a large
Here we
desk.
go.
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Indeed.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Harry Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Hang on, I'm writing that down, in case that becomes relevant later. Harry Dubois.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Not
He
really.
looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Okay.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
I don't
Forget
sit.
about it.
It's kind of my
Filter it
thing.
out.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Respect. Yeah.
I, too, have convictions.
Oh, yeah.
One of which is that I will not engage with any man
son
who
of a
won't
bitch.
face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
This fucking
You're no
guy.
Titan Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on
Oh,
has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I'm using drugs.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart.
Indeed.
Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Oh, that's not that
That's
much.
good money. You need it.
I feel like we want to be on his good side. So we should take it and thank him. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
So I can say, keep it, I'm good. Take it, but don't say anything. Or thank him. I feel like we thank him.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your
That was
mind
a bribe.
at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Interesting.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational
Gotta take some
pull.
drugs.
Lost and gun. When he
It's
said,
a good thing we built
"Don't
up
worry,"
drugs before this
he
conversation.
actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried I got this. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
Okay.
I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
If you say so.
It was loaded.
Oh,
There
shit.
were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, fucking hell. Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later.
Uh-huh.
We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's such a low roll. Good evening, Romelu, sir. How are you doing this fine evening? Oh, that's such a low roll. Alright. Don't panic, Harry. You got this. You got this, bud.
God,
You don't
you're
got
sweating.
this.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
Oh.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
We rolled a 10. We needed a 12. Oh god, fucking hell. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
We're gonna have to take more
What
drugs.
is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill indeed.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Let your mind go to your safe place. I did get my full name, yeah, but we don't believe him. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot, or there are no Harrys. Slide down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind
Glass
of
of water
medical
would be good.
emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. No, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. I'm melting. I'm torn between these two. I think nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay,
Absolutely.
enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Questions, got it.
Police officer questions.
Yep.
It is about time to stop embarrassing
100%.
yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
What's in the container that's outside your office? I met Joyce, the representative, wants to talk about the hanging. Talk about my lost gun. You called me, Mr. Dubois. Why? And you're going to ask how I got in. Told the union involved in the local drug trade. Aren't you going to ask how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism. Body's going to break down any moment. Enough wackiness. What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition.
Damn straight.
And I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess.
Indeed.
Very impressive, Harry.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Thank you.
I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay. I'm told the union's involved with the local drug... Oh, that's a weird thing to say. let's talk about the light stuff first and then get into the heavier stuff. So what's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Cavalcent crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Unfortunate.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Uh-huh.
You should at least try convincing it.
I did try that. It didn't work. I met Joyce. I'll talk about the hanging. I'll talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here.
Indeed.
That's why you're in Martinez.
Indeed.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would
Okay.
love to discuss it with you.
Indeed.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
Oh.
So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily.
Okay.
I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds
But-
good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Sounds pretty shady.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Alright, listen. Flattery
You look
will
like
get
you
you
could run
nowhere.
around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Okay.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Okay. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I actually believe you. I'll look into it. We need to talk about them.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by
Okay.
the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union.
Okay.
Special operations. Hardened socialist.
Right,
A real
okay.
free thinker, too.
Ah, cool.
He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
Okay.
One last thing, Harry.
Yeah.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Interesting. Okay. We call you Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities.
Uh-huh.
You call me Everard. I call you Harry.
Right.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Sounds
What
accurate.
are the odds of that?
Pretty low.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Thank you.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Do you know anything about my family? What kind of cops that say I am? Where did you get that folder? Let's talk of other matters. Where did you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. QuartzzEU. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Oh, it's an 83% roll. I feel like these are a trap. So I feel like, what is my full name is a trap. I feel like, do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? Or is a trap? What kind of cop does it say I am? I'm on the edge about that one. That could make things better. It could make things worse. I feel like 83% is very high. I feel like 83% is worth a risk high. Do you know what I mean?
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. QuartzzEU from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Interesting.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay. Let's talk about my last gun. I met Joyce, or I'm told the union's involved in the drug trade. We could ask about the drug trade first, then Joyce. I feel like if we ask about Joyce and then the drug trade, it's a bit, well, I don't know if it matters. Drug trade. They might shut him down. Let's do the lost gun first.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it.
Yep.
They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry.
Okay.
Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Do we want to give him that information? The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry.
Okay.
My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let
He knew
the
that already.
professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry. Relax.
Okay.
I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I don't care about my gun, keep it. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He's not kidding.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
It does seem like it, though.
Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
So the previous union, the advantages of why haven't you let her in to see you? What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget.
But
What
you did?
is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Whoa!
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
But I'm just Harry. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would.
True, I
and
found a way.
I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Joyce said the union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Interesting.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron.
Okay.
The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce.
Right.
This is a completely transparent organization.
If you say so.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have
You
nothing
should have
to
an
hide.
interest, though.
Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
Okay.
Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of
Okay.
it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it?
Okay.
It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Ah, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get... Oh, I thought it was my badge. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, wonderful. What is that? Oh, we've completed our thought on white morning. Okay. The little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the windows, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. White morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. What bonuses is this? Plus 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Okay, that's not bad. We've now got postcard, giant novelty check. It's 20 by 50 centimeter check. Looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. Supposedly exchanged for 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, a careful handwritten note is written the words, Constable's rent, all of it. Note worthless in a pawn shop. Book La Fumée. We'll have a look at that later. More tasks. We gotta find money and pay Gart. Yeah. Open the apartment door forever. Find Speed and sniff it. Get the key to the weasel door from a manana. Okay. And then in here... Oh, we've got a level up point in here. We'll deal with that in a while. Nothing else to do in here, it would seem. Alright, out we go then. Okay. Since we talked to him, is there... Oh, banner sags another way it rains. Hello.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Okay.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund
Okay.
on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Interesting. Let's not interrupt him. We'll come back and talk to him another time. Let him continue with his work for now. What do we got here? Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Okay. That's the same belt from the hanging. Can we try opening this again?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened.
It's a no. Oh, there we go. It means Whale Fjord. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. So, does this mean we can go back through thingy now? I wonder. We go this way. And can we get out here? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. So we can go in and out of this now to... Yes, okay, perfect. Fantastic. We probably don't need to talk to Measurehead. We do need to talk to Manana, though. This guy.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye.
Yep.
Like men of the plain.
Yep.
If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question.
Indeed.
Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific cargo belt, one often used in harbours that had the word vermilion written on it.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all
Couldn't have
sorts
been him
of
then.
men with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Okay.
Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett says you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here.
Okay.
And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wait, that's quite a racist thing to say, isn't it? Not opening this door for myself. Not really doing it for political. I saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder. We'll go the semi-racist route with him, I think.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though.
Okay.
So you're going to be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
I am not racist.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all
I actually know where that door is.
Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Okay.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay,
Got it.
Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella.
Yeah.
We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about him when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Okay.
I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Okay.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Ah. So, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large a share?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism.
Does.
Just so we're on the same page. Communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grala. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Got it. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist.
You don't think you're a
Seeing
communist?
something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. The stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well.
Right.
If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is. Firmly grounded. Has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
No shit. What can you tell me about Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
It's true.
And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Ascetic. Characterized by severe self-discipline and abstination from all forms of indulgence, typically for religious reasons. He is definitely not that. The desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And
well...
moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
That we kind of semi-agree with.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Kuno told me you're supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation.
Okay.
Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Official union probe.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
He did say that.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library.
Okay.
I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total.
Yep.
The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
Yeah,
I believe him.
That tracks.
The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing.
Yep.
The gauntlets and the cuirass.
Yep.
This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it, all the pieces. Hold up, 4 pieces: helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Wait, I'm going to find all of it. I'm going to find 1 piece, one's enough. I may have better things to do too.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging.
Yeah.
And later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kim's on it.
From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
So Kuna used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for
No
cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay, good talking to you. Gotta run. Right. So. Can we talk to this guy about anything else?
to work! Right to work!
Okay, never mind. Okay, so. This. We want to exchange our check.
Welcome to Frit.
Thank
What's
you.
that magazine she's reading?
I have some questions for you.
Okay.
Need to
I'm
exchange
not really
this novelty
supposed to
check.
be chatting to anyone, but wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Damn straight. Okay.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
I don't think that's how that works.
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
Speed and
Great
gin.
combo.
Speed
Ask
and
some
gin.
local dealers, maybe.
Does Frito warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Okay.
Okay. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Doesn't mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really.
Fuck's sake. Thank you for all your help.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Every time, man. Just wants me to buy more alcohol. We have alcohol and cigarettes now, but I don't know how they're going to affect us. So I'm going to do it later on. Okay, so we've got to look at the watermark in the lights of this.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related?
Yeah.
There's always something important.
True.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
That's true.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
Okay.
And go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
That is fast. for 19 fucking 80, whatever it is. Why is this game so detailed about everything? Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is
Of
offset
course.
by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That's slow as balls. It's fast as balls for the 80s. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
Ooh.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V. Mama's serving some serious macaroni. No, I feel like if we get these rolls, we should use them. 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Oh.
Supercharged.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Okay.
It means no.
Oh, rude. Okay, let's move. I need to look at the watermark in the headlights.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Yeah.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kanema comes to life with a whiny growl. Like
That
a
was
leopard
loud as shit.
waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click,
Oh my
casting
God.
electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you
Excellent.
go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Cool. I need to ask about the other thing.
57, how may I assist you?
Have you heard back about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Uh-huh.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a
Okay.
security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Okay.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though.
Okay.
Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Okay.
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Crenel.
Okay.
And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Crenel Downwell.
A
Got
suit
it.
of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? This.
Hard to say. The client list is rather diverse and incomplete.
Okay.
The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow.
Fucking
Hopefully
another
I will
day.
Have more information for you then.
God damn it. Can we go to Sylvie
Just
again?
a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes. Hello?
Hello, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
The law. Damn
This
right.
exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real police wear uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform.
Perfect.
You had your things on.
My things on.
The disco thing.
Disco things. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did that
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it.
Mm.
Everyone was eating, and
And what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you,
Okay.
and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Okay.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Some people don't like that.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red.
Yeah.
I won't be seeing it, because
Yeah.
these are my brains.
Uh-huh.
I can't see without my brains.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I
Very
mean, look
nice
at this world.
visuals there.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big butts cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it.
We already knew
Believe
that.
me, I did not ask.
Okay. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
You hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the call for now.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, cool. So now we can stand in front of this.
As you hold your ledger's clip
Yep.
under the headlamp,
Yep.
an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Can't be individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3?
That's it.
What do all these holes mean? Wait, let's do this first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They
Wait.
shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A
Okay.
woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza,
Oh, God.
in a cone of light, barely
Yep.
visible in the daytime. 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage,
Slim,
but
sturdy.
only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
What do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh no. Oh no. What do we have to keep?
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. 18 years. Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely.
Damn straight.
Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol.
Uh-huh.
But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Oh.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
That's good.
Wow, more than 200.
I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct.
Ah.
Now, let's look at the last row.
Oh, is this like internal affairs issues or something?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
That's not too many. Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen?
Definitely not.
Fuck. I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Okay.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one
mean
of the
were?
good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Are you sure I shouldn't pour one out for the fallen boys?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Listen, I'm just gonna hold on.
As
to
you
this.
will.
Have you ever killed? We've asked him this already. Okay, thanks for
The
this.
lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Fabulous. To the right of the task description. We gotta ask him about the case again, even though I've done that already. Find your paperwork. Read the watermarks. Yes. Rank unknown. Superstar Cop 9. Apocalypse Cop 0. Sorry Cop 1. Boring Cop 0. Communist 8. Fascist 1. Ultra Liberal 4. Moralist 1. Good Cop, Bad Cop 7. Honor 1. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. 18 years of service. Communist 8, eh? Oof. Yikes. Big yikes on that one. Okay. Name unknown. But we're Harry Dubois. How do we not know? Okay. We gotta ask him about the case, since we seemingly didn't do that already.
Yes?
Tell me about
No response. He's having trouble processing it. Believing the moment passed.
Tell me about the case
do you
again.
want to know?
Would you say it's a mysterious
No,
case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why
the
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so it probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately.
Maybe there's a
You
young
know
woman
what
involved.
This case is about.
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites.
Oh.
We'll get on it immediately.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
It doesn't have to be murder, it can just be sex. You're being sarcastic? Wow, really? That's mega sexy?
No, not really.
Ah.
Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head.
True.
With a dark twist, even.
Indeed.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago,
Okay,
the
here we go.
RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
Yep.
An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Yep.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
We really should have asked this on day one. What does the briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
Okay.
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Oh, why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen
Okay.
as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, I understand everything.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Got it.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. 8% chance. Let's do that later. Right. We gotta go back to Kuno and tell him he's a lying son of a bitch. And we gotta find a way up there. Oi, Kuno, you fucking sack of shit.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manyan about the armor.
So?
He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. He told me you promised to stick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno
True.
sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Rude, but fine. Can we just, like,
The man
snip
before
him
you
down?
is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Oh no.
His skin.
Kuno's made his way into the Twitch chat as well. Hello, Ivy. Kuno. Oh,
I'll
fuck.
die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the
You don't want to
fence.
fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
Hmm.
I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Uh-huh. Indeed. Okay. Alright. Oh, God, I've got so much to do. I've got so much to do. That's after 9. We've got money for rent. We gotta go back to Joyce. We gotta smoke some cigarettes, drink some booze. We could do that now. We could go back to Joyce first. Tempting. We could check this for one of the companies with the armor on it.
Old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
That's a negatory. Okay, never mind. Worth a check though, hey? Ooh, I'll take these. Yes, please, and thank you. Do we want to go back over to the left side, or do we want to go inside? We also have to talk to the union workers that are in the Whirling Rags. Oh, who are you? Hello? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That is what your description says.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
But what if we did?
Working class woman. Why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time.
What do you
Right
mean?
now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
I've told everyone we've met that we're a policeman. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? working.
Where is this going?
What if he's missing? So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are
They
they?
are not missing, sir.
You know where they are.
Fuck.
They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is greater than ever. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out, something that made them identify them a
Why do
little
you need to
easier?
know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in
But what
Shamrock,
if they
safe
are?
and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say
Oh,
party?
shit, party.
You could use a party.
You're damn straight.
Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o
A killer
one.
party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They
Okay.
are fine.
Okay, it must be asked then.
Right.
What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Rude. Always listen to electrochemistry? You're goddamn right. It's our signature skill.
For what it's worth,
Drugs,
I
drugs,
agree.
drugs, drugs, drugs.
But
you know?
cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it
I
missing?
don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Fucking got me. Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make
Great.
sure. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a
Nothing.
cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Fuck's sake. Watch your
Her
bread
hands
butts.
move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are
Another
pressing
comrade.
down on her
Fuck's
shoulders.
sake.
She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
I'm not going to hug
An
this
array
woman.
of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
Just give me a cigarette.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
Do you know where I could get a new
From
pack?
the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita.
Uh-huh.
You can look it up.
Okay, thanks, no
She
problem.
sighs.
Are we giving her a hug? This is such a stupid idea.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body,
Yeah,
wandering astray in touch.
yeah.
There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes.
Uh-huh.
Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest.
Oh, which means she can't fight back.
5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so
Oh my god, 5
unimaginably
whole
long.
seconds.
Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
I'm fighting for the working class. I hug whomever I please. I'm a hug monster. I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away.
Oh.
How does that work?
I guess it's better than nothing.
Damn straight.
Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Damn straight.
Is there anything else I can help you
That's such a weird exchange. I'll let you read.
Before you nods and returns to her reading.
Uh-huh. Yep. Sure. What the fuck is going on? Oh dear. This is insane. This whole game is just fucking nuts, but in a good way. It's wonderful. We are actually, as it happens, just in case you were wondering, we are a little bit communist. Just a little bit, just a smidge communist. The bird books were upstairs, I think. I think the bird books were up here. Here, perhaps.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biography.
Famous people. No, it was this one.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Paranatural.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Indeed.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situate various paranatural books.
Sure. It's the bird shit that I'm looking for, to be honest. That's maps. This is book brochure. This is fascist magic. Interesting. This
These
is
are over
Dick Mullen. Okay, no. We're looking for our bird creature here. This was the Heimdall stuff. So I don't think there is one in here. Arda, Lake Trout. We could ask the little girl about it.
Hi, Ace Detective.
That's
Are
me.
you here for more books?
There's no more things to ask her about. What about here, actually?
A small mountain of colorful board.
That's a no. Can we ask you about a bird book?
Hello again, esteemed.
I'm looking for a book
And
about
welcome to-
cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos?
Yeah.
There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Fantastic. That is simply wonderful. Next to biographies, you say. Was this biographies?
Shelves full of biographies of
Yes.
famous.
Look through the
Browsing
display.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant.
That's where you're wrong.
It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye.
Yeah.
It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love.
Oh my god, I do not want to. I do not want to know. No, 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 no.
Next to the-
Oh my god, that's
Must
so
insist you buy
long.
one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Is there
would
anything of
say
note?
The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important.
Okay,
Shelves
great.
full of biographies of famous
I'm not
people
interested in that.
who have
I want the cockatoo. Oh, this one.
a sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Perfect.
Its beak slightly open.
Flip through the
Turns
pages.
out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Fucking perfect.
You don't have behavioral
Oh.
problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
It's true, we are very cool. What about this guy, the
It's a
cockatoo
must-have
shopkeeper?
if you own a cockatoo.
$4.
I've heard they're quite capricious.
$4 or just steal it. I wonder if the price will go up if we try to steal it. We've got 50 real. Let's just buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Yeah, so.
A cockatoo is
God,
a
here we
parrot
go.
with an erectile crest
Uh-huh.
found on the Seminole Islands and
Yep.
in southern Fas a la Mer.
Indeed.
Known for their intelligence and
Uh-huh.
general precociousness,
Yeah.
cockatoos are popular birds in
Ah.
aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
You really bought the cockatoo. How else am I supposed to know what type of cockatoo I am? Kuno, if that is your real name. Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts.
The bang
The
bang
funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
The bang bang cockatoo. I mean, I don't know about that. That sounds like us, the bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species.
No, that ain't
common
us.
in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes
We ain't
all
common.
over the world.
We're fucking
Its
one of a
plumage
kind.
is mainly grey and white.
Mhm.
The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Okay. What did you read about the funeral one?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo.
Ooh.
Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage.
Dark and
This
somber.
bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7.
Okay.
There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Could be us, could be us. What about the major majestic cockatoo?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species.
That's us.
The endangered major majestic
That's us.
cockatoo.
Endangered.
It's often described as
That's
the
us.
most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Damn straight.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
This bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm just a fuck up and a cockatoo? Isn't it obvious? Major majestic. Here I come.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied.
Damn
This
straight.
big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
You're fucking dead right. So what sort of problems do they have?
Where to even begin?
Oh,
All
God.
cockatoos are known for their needy natures,
Oh, fuck.
requiring attention for
Okay.
at least 2 full hours a day.
That's quite a long
They
time.
love to talk
Mhm.
and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
It'd be nice to have someone to talk to and feeling lonely. That's true.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If
Yeah.
left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
It does sound like us. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need.
Okay.
These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform,
Yeah.
cuddle, and show off,
Uh-huh.
and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's fucking loud.
Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Okay. Right, cool. So we have discovered our inner cockatoo. So does that mean then that we can go out here and tell her about this? Hello, I am a great majestic... I am a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and read on them just like he said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Do you want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the major majestic cockatoo.
The what now?
The major majestic cockatoo, it's the most impressive
You
one.
truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Give her another hug. No.
The woman
We'll come
before
back to
you nods and returns to her.
Okay. Alright. Right. So. Does that just count as a completed task? Where's the rest of the armor completed? Okay. End of day debrief, pissing competition, find your heraldic bird, completed. Okay. Alright, cool. So, active. Run the number on the armor we gotta come back to. Find booze and drink it, we have. Traffic hooligan, we're not gonna do today. Track down your badge, not today. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ooh. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. I think I did ask him that. Authorized access to the whirling trash. Ask around about tattoos meaning. Investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. We do have to go back to that apartment building. Meanwhile, the body is still in the tree and it's day 2. Yeah, listen, that's not my prerogative. It's not up to me to take it down. It might be up to me to take it down. It's fine, don't worry about it. Hey, do you know...
Does Kuno care? Yeah.
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container.
The fuck do you want with it?
How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know it could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered at the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit.
Fuck.
Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
God fucking
Kuno
damn
could
it.
hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
That's fucking expensive,
You'd have
Kuno.
to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
And I already have pants. I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so."
Can't get over their accents. Is it Irish? No. From an Irish man, no. It's kind of... It's sort of like what an American thinks an Irish accent is. I think that's the best way I can describe it. So it might be intended to sound Irish, but it's definitely not Irish. So what's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, even survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
I can get them for free, though. Quick peek at the plastic wrap pants there, graphite black and look brand new. Oh shit, he does actually have
These
new
could
pants.
drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
What money?
As you can see, Kuno and C don't
not
trust
doing
you.
that.
Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this quaint better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? This quaint better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with it? Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
Maybe.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered at the crime scene, cleared some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh?
Damn straight.
Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Yep.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Okay. Glad we've got streamer mode turned on, I won't lie.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
So many big words, man. You mean the young woman by Whirling Rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit.
That's
Kuno just says shit.
Yeah. Understandable.
Her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway?
Yeah, I should ask her about that.
It seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Didn't I already ask about the ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Okay, I might have questions
yeah, whatever.
later.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Rude, actually. Okay. Do we have anything else we can ask you?
I squeal.
Child, converse with me.
Was the case they gave me.
Fuck's sake. Every time.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Okay. I wonder if that actually helps us with anything. Okay, let's talk to bitchy McFuckface out here about what she was doing in the garden fucking thing at the fucking fuck. She's not here anymore. Well, fucking case closed, I guess. Alright, well, there's nothing more I can do then. We can talk to you, actually. Hello?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Oh, do you see
What's
in his
up?
eyes? You got any smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke.
Fuck's
Some of the
sake.
other drivers do, though. There's still a few around,
Okay.
waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Oh, that's...
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that statement.
Yeah.
Your senses have nothing to add.
Okay.
You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
I guess I'll ask around
You
then.
could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
That's all for now. Goodbye. Can we still... I wonder if we can talk to this woman over here yet. We weren't able to talk to her yesterday, but maybe today. She's over in this corner. Hello?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. No response.
Fuck's sake. It's a negatory. It's a negatory. Nothing to do up here. Nobody talked to here except you, which we've already talked to. Okay. We could buy more drugs, but we're good at the moment. We got 4 and 4. Okay, so we can go talk to the people inside the Whirling Rags, the union guys. Or we can look for that apartment. Let's see. What apartment was that? The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. I'm not buying that from Kuno. Oh wait, this has got more stuff on it. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay, well, may take a while. Behind the greenhouse. So can we walk through the greenhouse? No. Can we get back here somehow? Does this go around? Oh, it does. Okay, hang on then. We gotta go around. Stand by. We can do that though. We gotta go around this way. Down here. Up this way. Across the bridge. Up here. We gotta report back to the Joyce woman about the drugs thing as well. Can't forget that. The basement door, this one.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Oh, fuck, it just did it. Drugs. Fucking A. Small suitcase full of clothes. Book title: The Hidden World of Walking Sticks.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the
this
sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun.
Okay.
This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What the fuck is that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw.
Bow down
Happens in
before.
cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Okay.
By old-fashioned, he means
Oh.
very right-wing.
Very right wing, you say. So we're not bowing to this flag because we're a communist.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. We don't bow to nothing. Money? Shirt. Oh, +1 logic and no downsides. Yes, please. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Okay. What we got up here? Disinfectant. Smells like chemicals. Okay.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Mugs!
Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst
Like the
mysterious
racist mug.
symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes. And others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier.
Indeed. Soldier.
Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Indeed.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
As they say.
An interesting little clue.
Indeed.
Let's see where this goes.
Agreed.
Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Magically.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way.
Okay.
It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Indeed.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Okay, move on from the mugs. There's nothing else to look at in here, so I think we're outie. Sweet. No downside to that. At least it doesn't appear to be any downside to that. Was there somewhere else we had to go up here in our tasks? So we gotta tell him we unlocked the door. We gotta find speed. Run the number on the armor. Smoker on the balcony. That's after 9. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we gotta do over there for now. Gotta look at this wall
Just
again.
an ordinary wall.
God fucking
Nothing
damn
to
it.
see here.
So we check with Joyce then. We tell her about the drugs thing. Oh, hello. Hello. I need to wear this shirt, I think, because it's plus logic and no downside versus the plus physical and shivers is nice, but the minus authority isn't great. This makes us look more detective-y as well. Signal blue navy coat. Oh! This gives us suggestion, but minus to half-light. This gives us 2 pluses, which is better. It also makes us look more copy. So we should keep this. Okay. Oi, Joyce. There do be drugs going on.
You're back.
I am
Good.
back.
What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Indeed.
All around you, rain keeps falling down.
Neither
On the
do
wooden
I.
boards she's standing on.
And pat your
and on the
similarly
water
wet cloak.
around you.
Very rugged.
Indeed.
Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward.
Yeah.
Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing.
Yeah.
Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
We did read some papers to that
Ingredients
effect.
for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics.
Okay.
Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Right. That came from through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track.
Okay.
The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter,
Yep.
north of here.
North of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
Okay.
And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
That tracks with what we read earlier. And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp.
Right.
But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
There is one, actually, the racist one.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight.
That's very specific.
Upstream, where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Well, I did find him.
Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
What proof do you have that the unions are involved? No coincidence lorry drivers are stranded like that, is it? Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the
Right.
complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
So, we already have some suspicions one of the drivers is present at the
The
lynching.
two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling
Yes?
investigation. We'll probe the drivers and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
There is, yeah.
Hopefully one of them will know something.
Well,
It
we've
may
already
come
spoke to
nothing,
them.
or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
Okay.
You should have the time you need. In the
Yeah.
meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Yeah, by the way, I talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to. A bloated rainbow socialist. He's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does
Carrots
not pick
close to the
sides in
chest.
this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself.
Verum. Okay.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
True.
Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Also true.
It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Everett has helped me find my gun. I'd rather talk about something else. Would that make things weird if I shared information?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Indeed.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Fuck you, logic. Do we want to tell her that Everard's helping me find my gun? I don't know if that's actually beneficial to us. Although she might just be like, what do you mean? He just has your gun. Or what do you mean, this gun? She might take that as, like, me working for him, which we kind of have been. Let's talk to her.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Shouldn't have said that.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
And conventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
You know it, Kim.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now?
He did.
Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you.
It's possible.
Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Of course,
No.
Detective. Should something come up later down the road?
Yep.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
No. That's everything. Oh, God. Okay. We gotta go back to Everard and tell him we unlocked the door. And I don't think there's anything else we can currently do. We can find out about... Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're the graffiti woman. We can find out about that apartment 10. Investigate and report back. Don't remember where apartment 10 is, mind you. Is this apartment 10?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Or are you cooking morphine in there?
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That worked.
That was smart.
Hello. Mr. Pack of Medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Okay.
Satisfied? My
Not
name is
re- oh
Marielle
my God, look at this
Charpentier,
fucking-
and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates.
Uh-huh.
I am not breaking in, as I
Right.
have every right to be here.
Uh-huh.
The keys, see?
I do see the keys.
There are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at
This is a fucking baby brain. Just fucking shaking the keys.
Do
Okay.
you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need the... Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Oh god, that's not very long at all. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess.
Huge mess.
The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3.
That's a lot.
We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
But?
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
There is a hole in the wall.
Preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
I can't believe
And
it.
then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money also disappeared, I think. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall? My money's also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Interesting. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
I do recall finding architectural plans for knocking down the wall, so I kind of half know what happened already.
Both apartments are now unrentable.
Mm.
Both.
So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face.
Ooh.
This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
No, that's all.
Of course.
Thank you. Okay. Can I look in here? Shoes. +1 to indirect. Perfect. Drugs. Yes. Right. Oh.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy. The world's secrets were made for you.
Damn
They
straight.
wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Damn straight. So now we can talk to you about the locked room.
Give me a moment.
It was just the real estate agent setting up the room for the new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary utopia. No one's coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Sure, everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
True. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
Oh.
I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Okay.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no.
Does sound like you
I
were
have
just
my
complaining.
bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
If you say
and
so.
all she gets, too.
Ouch.
The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Ooh.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while.
Okay.
Even her sentences feel rusty.
Alright, I'm off. See you later, girl. Right, nothing else for us to do here, I don't think. Let's get... Oh, not the balcony. This one. It's only 1:15. So we can't do the balcony thingy yet. Can't talk to you yet. We've talked to Joyce. We can talk to Everart. Tell him about the thingy thing. We can also talk to the union workers. And figure out what the fuck's going on with them. Maybe ask them why they're striking properly, that sort of shit. Oh, we can talk to you, potentially. Who are you? Oh, okay. Oh, we found Renee's office, actually. Oi, Renee.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition. Even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Coach Physical Instrument. Does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate
Does
me?
a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
I'm really, really not interested. Saz.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Of course.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something. Your booth looks right into the yard?
Yes, it does.
Ah.
Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift?
No one.
Oh.
The booth has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
That's true.
His words.
That's actually quite a cool thing for him to do. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing. Oh, we need a program, get all the elderly back in the job market. Such dependency only weakens a man. Do or die, there is no middle ground. Everett gets it. Big guy's looking after the small and everyone working together. And he should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. I proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
An excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
We can, sorry.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time, Renee. I do appreciate it. What can we do with this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Oh, is this where I could sleep?
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Interesting. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, let me just do a little savey save here. What a glorious place to leave things off for the evening, I think. Oh, lots of progress made. Lots of things to do. My God, lots of things to do. We've got to go in and talk to all the union workers and see what their beef is. See what the fuck's going on with that. We've got to talk to Gart again about the whirling rags because of the fucking clothes in the outside bin and because of the secret door. And I think there's more to his dialogue. We've got to go tell Everard that we've opened the door for him. See where that little smidge goes. What else do we have to do? We've got plenty of thoughts to invest in. Thoughts as in like, we've got like 4 thoughts that we can internalize that we haven't, that we can have a look at. See what's going on with those. Potentially get some buffs. I've also got, I think, two skill points now that I can put in somewhere. I haven't needed something like in a hurry. So I'm tempted to keep them until we get something that we can retry, and then we can put a point in to retry it. But alas, I don't know. We shall see. In any case, I hope you had a good evening, a good night, a good morning, depending on what it is, where you are in the world. I hope you continue to have a good night, a good evening, a good morning, depending on what it is, where you are in the world. We'll be live again tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. 8 p.m. GMT. It's not GMT anymore. I keep saying GMT when, in fact, I'm not in GMT. I'm in GMT +1, technically, because it's Irish Standard Time, which is sometimes GMT, sometimes summer fucking daylight savings shit. Honestly, I wish we could just do away with it. But alas, it is what it is. Have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow at 8 p.m. for more disco, more dancing, more balls. Disco balls, that is. We'll potentially find our badge. Don't know. We'll definitely talk to people. We'll definitely explore more socioeconomic issues. And maybe solve a murder somewhere along the way if we don't become a communist first. Who knows? Anyway, I bid you adieu. Have a look at the Twitter or the Discord if you want to catch future streams. I always tweet and I put a thing in the Discord when I go live. But yes, good night again for the last time. We'll see you tomorrow.